Alright. So, I'm gonna play Pillars of Eternity. First time, I know Avowed is Pillars of Eternity world game. Never played them, so let's give it a try. I want story time because well, you know what? Let's do easy. I don't know. Do I want story time or do I want easy? Let's do easy. No, let's do story time because I am just trying to get through it so I know the story, the background of the world, the lore, all that kind of crap when it comes to Avowed. So that's why we're doing it this way. Alright. Yeah, from what I understand, Avowed's going to be a different kind of gameplay style entirely. So it really shouldn't have
dragons grope blindly for the path
skills that
night. Their master
I'm gonna mess up
to the skies
learning
for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern, his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
So which is it? Did they stop for the tree or because I was sick? Let's see here. A woman's role in Yora is largely dependent on where she's from. In the Aether Empire, the Lane Republics, and the Dyrwood, women occupy many domestic, educational, and organizational roles. They are the primary hunters, soldiers, and the leaders of the tribe of Nasitak. In Glanth and Ixamil, women and men have more fluid social roles. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and women can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Fair enough. Alright. Wait a minute, hang on. Humans, commonly called folk, are the most common race in the Drywood. The Aether Empire, Old Valalia, yeah, and the Vailian Republics. Though not as large as the towering, my overlay is on top of it. I'm gonna guess Aumaua? Amaua. Humans are known for their strength and willpower. +1 resolve, +1 might. The mighty... Interesting. Mighty, Amaua are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Rawati, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength. Okay. Dwarf. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Drywood, the Vailian Republics, and almost any colonized land. Sorry, my overlay's over that part. I could move it, but that would take time and effort. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. Might, dexterity, constitution. What was that? Just might. Elves are the dominant race in Iregal Glanfith. And the white that wins are extremely common in the Drywood and Aether. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as commonly isolationist nature. Okay. Orlan. They got antlers? Kinda? Maybe that's feathers? Hard to tell. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies, Orlans are commonly found in Ergalanth, the Ixamiddle Plains, and parts of the Drywood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. Resolve -1 might +2 perception. Godlike. Has horns. Godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. I mean, I kind of think I want to be a godlike, so let's do that. Oh. Oh, okay. Death godlikes are the most distrusted of their kind. Strength growths cover their eyes, or in some cases, entire face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque from the outside, hiding their features. Death godlike are commonly killed at birth because many cultures consider them to be harbingers of doom. Death's Usher. When death godlike attack an enemy with 25% or less endurance, their damage is increased. Okay. Bodies of fire godlike often resemble hot... Oh, interesting. That does change the appearance. Okay, fire godlike. Often resemble hot metal, burnt wood, or stone with harmless flames that erupt from the cracks in their skin. Fire godlike are objects of both reverence and fear in the Deadfire Archipelago. Many locals believe they have the power to awaken volcanoes, so the killing one will cause a volcano to awaken. In the Drywood, fire godlike are often seen as a sign of the blessing of Magran, goddess of war and fire. Battle forged. When reduced below 50% endurance, fire godlike glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. Interesting. Ooh, pretty. Wish I could zoom in. Moon godlike are the most tolerated of the godlike, while their skin tone and large moon-like growth on the foreheads may be strange to some, their appearances are generally considered more palatable by the other Kith. Sailors have many beliefs about moon godlike and their propensity to bring luck, though there is little agreement as to what kind of luck they tend to bring. Silver Tide. Every encounter, when reduced below 75%, 50%, and 25% endurance, moon godlike generates waves of healing moonlight that restore endurance to them and their allies. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, nature. That's the one with the horns. Okay. Appear to be a future of human and animal features, often covered by plants, moss, or fungi. This has led to the common stigma that they are diseased, and many are killed at birth because of it. Many druidic orders have a keen interest in nature godlike because of their general curiosity as to how souls occupy animals, plants, and stones. Grants a bonus to might, constitution, and dexterity when endurance is below 50%. I like the pretty one. let's do that. Well, what if we do... Okay, so there are different kinds. Gain additional weapon set. Bonuses to defend against prone and stun. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on. Do. Okay, so they all have the same. Now they do have different appearances. Okay, Mountain Dwarf, Hale and Hardy. Okay. Huh. Yeah, no. Sorry. Alright, so let's see what Hearth Orlin. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I am gonna go with Godlike, and I am gonna go with the Moon Godlike. Body type. Oh. Yeah. You don't get the cute head things. Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. Just extra big. Yeah, we'll go humanish. Alright, classes. Okay. Mind Hunters. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I'm tempted to play Monk. I like to play Monk in a lot of things. Let's see. Monks have no weapons equipment. Their unarmed attacks are exceptionally powerful and continue to increase in damage as they gain levels. Wounds. As they're damaged, their pain generates wounds. Wounds can be used to power many of the monk's special abilities. Stealth, athletics, survival, and... Ooh. I'm tempted to do the cipher thing, which seems like psionic powers. We're gonna do monk just for the shit of it. Okay. Hit with a powerful blow that does additional crush damage. Enemies come beyond the target. Yeah, okay. Swift strikes. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know, this is area of effect though. I think we should do that. Okay. Ooh, okay. The Ader Empire is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world, centered around the equator and tropical climate. Empire's colonies in numerous areas of the world. Greater Ader is the heart, is at its heart and houses the majority of its human and elven nations. Okay. Consisting of the nation in Nasdaq. Dozens of Ioma settlements and hubs of lawless pirate islands. Sun and Sea, Boreal Dwarves, Salmana. Last stop for anyone headed east. Ixamedal. Located to the northeast of Iregunf. Ixamedal plains are a large expanse of fertile savannas that are extensively farmed by humans and modern restaurants. Restaurants? No, residents. Huh. Crumbled remnants of the Empire were emerging. Humans and dwarves, the old families first. Badaweti? Mountainous region of large northern iron first diversity of plants. Unpredictable lands. Huh? You know what? I want to switch to the Orlan body type. And we're going to do the Ixamedal Plains. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, you've lived your life amongst the nobility. Your days have been marked by lavish meals and extravagant parties, conversations peppered with talk of pedigree and bloodlines. Okay? Never quite fit in no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You're more comfortable on the road, traveling the world. Your life has been spent in the study of your craft. You trained and prepared, hoping on your skills. Traded goods from all over. For you, knowledge is relentless. I think the Drifter. I think that fits good with a monk. Why does the portrait look like that? Okay, hang on. Primary color. Christmas colors. I wish there was like a brighter blue. I like that one. Is there a head that's like that? That one. I wish there was one that's like this. These are all dudes. Not my favorite head, though. We're gonna go with this. Because it matches. Matchy matchy. Okay, but let's change the secondary color to black and the primary color to... Let's do white. What the heck? Black and white.
Leading the way. Ha! My eyes are peeled. Now I am leader of the group. Not a sound. Huh? Watch and learn. You better run!
My eyes are peeled.
Follow me. Let's go. Keeping quiet. Steady does it. Well? No prisoners! I'm here. I'm flattered. Duh!
They'll never know I'm here.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Easy does it. Hey there.
Kind of like that one.
I've got this. Let's go.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
I'm doing the smooth.
I'll
Or was
lead
it
the
cocky?
way.
No. Come on. Play it.
Yeah!
Not that one. Oh well. Alright. Works for me. Alright. 25 minutes in. Okay. Okay.
Everybody
Okay.
stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there. Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood? Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, boy. Okay. So, better find some water to drink, I guess.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile,
Sorry about the
I'll
noise.
see if
I'm
we can
opening up
scare you
some
water.
Cheez-Its. Have a little bit of snacky snack. Alright, so we gotta find these berries or die. Got it.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Hmm.
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
Okay.
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Okay.
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Fair enough. Okay.
Not if you hurry about your business.
Mm-hmm.
And not if the weather holds up. This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path.
Okay.
Never seen it myself, never cared to. They don't
Fair
got
enough.
Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more
Interesting.
like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Fascinating.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that. Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Fair enough.
Kalisha.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't
Fair
listen
enough.
to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a beawick,
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Okay. So Hayden is supposed to have stuff for us? Because Raw is that merchant Hayden. Huh? Okay. Hold A and aim with left, then release A to confirm your target.
Anyone
Okay.
need supplies? I've got sundries for sale. Brought a
Okay.
whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road. Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic travelings. I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
Interesting.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night. Because it seemed friendlier than Raid Ceres? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand. It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still
I wish they
big.
would read
The
faster.
mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raid Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
Okay. Left stick to navigate the grids, list, and right to navigate the menu sections. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm a monk, so... Giant miniature space piglet. Whatever that means. Do I even have any copper pieces? I have 100. Hang on. How do I... Okay. How do I do
Easy does
inventory?
it.
Interesting. Okay. That doesn't tell me how to see what I have equipped.
I'll take a peek.
Controls. Area map options menu. Combat radial menu. General. There we go. Okay. Character, map camp, journal, effect, interactive effects. Inventory. Okay. Okay. So she currently has some clothes. What about the other character? She has scale armor. And 2 weapons. Okay. I can talk to me? No. Fuck it. I don't know. Okay.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
There's something shiny over here. Okay, I guess that's not it. Young wolf. Okay. Deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will, together with accuracy. Move it with left. Give characters order by pressing A. Okay. Okay, we're gonna attack and unpause. Okay, let's try. Okay. I'll take all.
This is it.
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Hmm. Sorry, finished my coffee. Feisties are local. Yes, I know it says the locals are feisty. I just amuse myself sometimes. Hmm. Slap him around a little, okay. I still... something shiny there. Feels like there should be something to see or do. Oh well. I wish there was like a run option. Inventory maps journal. Okay. Is that its way of telling me that I've gone outside of the area I was supposed to go into? Is it because I'm in slow mode? Yes. Where was he? We saw him. Ooh, what is that? Burned lady mushrooms. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, what are these? Lockpicks. I'll take lockpicks. See, there's something shiny there. Oh well. Can I get water myself? No.
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
Okay.
Sparfle, are you all right?
Ooh, that's not good.
Ambush!
Okay, so we paused. Supposed to get the thingy-me-bob now, right? Oh, dismiss. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what, then, if it's just gonna do it like that, then why is it doing... okay, hang on. Enemy spotted or whatever? There we go. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna have her go at this guy. Okay, and her go at this guy. Okay. Okay. If I have a wound, I think that means I have an ability I can use? Oh, wrong one. Okay. Okay, I don't think I need the party member finishes ability one. Okay.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
Okay. Why would I want just one of them? and have lore. Ah. Okay. Actually, you know what? All of you attack him.
Show them!
I hit the wrong button. Interesting.
Get inside!
Okay. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Woden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Hoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. Without a weapon in your hands, you can do little to help him from where you stand. Dexterity 15, grab a rock and hurl it at the attacker. Bam. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Yoden loose. Lurching to his feet, Yoden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it, securing his other hand. You pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Odin to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Dual-wielding melee weapons offers the fastest attack rate, but lacks the per-hit damage of two-handed weapons. The accuracy...
Was that?
Aww.
A Bewick. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
Yep.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
Okay. Per encounter and per rest entry added to the tutorials. Oh, I need to know. Many spells and abilities in Pillars of Eternity have a limited number of uses. Per encounter means the ability will have all of its use restored when combat ends, while per rest, abilities will only be restored when you rest at an inn or use camping supplies. Okay, that makes sense. Addendum added the Gilded Veil. Okay. Let's take it off of slow or fast mode. Lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Is there anything we can do about that? No.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Ire Galanfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. Galanfatham word is Barwick. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Galanfathams. Those would be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Galwain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin, looking for fights with colonists. Per Odema. I think he half expected this, once we lost the main road. Yeah. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now, okay? The wheels got hold of them now. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. Maybe you just don't know me well enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept walking. Because there's nothing else to be done. Because there's other people you care about who still need you. Works for me. Let's get going. Uh-huh.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfathans were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Makes sense.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either gotta find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
I'll do.
Okay. His health seems fine. There shouldn't be anything left in there. Yeah. Let's see here. He's got some lockpicks. I got a lockpick. We're gonna... Oh, okay. How do I move? Hold pickup. Let's give it to him. What is this? Hide armor. Oh, not him. Wait. There we go. There we go. Okay, I currently have just clothes. So... Wait, what? What? Okay, what even is that? Tiny Titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance, seems at odds with its endearing behavior. Follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. Okay. What is this? Examine. Okay. What is this? Hammer and chisel. Okay. Okay, she has... Where's her weapons? Down there. A battle axe and a torch. Okay. The battle axe is 13 to 19 slash, 8 to 13 crush. Oh. What is this? Potion. He has leather armor. She's got better armor than that, and even. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the little piggy. Hey, piggy. Can't interact with him. Alright, well, what is down here first? Because that looks like it's a whole thing. Ooh. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Exarab. Oh. Okay. Huh. I guess we're fighting it. Tried to be friendly. All right. Crossbow. Relief gem, whatever that is. Journal. Torch. Alright, journal. Few rounds of dice, general with you. Yup. Okay. It said it got added to the stash. I don't know where the stash is. I wonder. Huh. Okay, how do I get to this stash? Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Wait, do you hear that?
I don't. That's something. Okay. A hatchet. Cracklings are on the soil from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Push on the wall, use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall, or leave. Let's try pushing on it. Aww. Interesting. Fatigue. Okay. Okay.
I could scout ahead in quiet, see what's around the corner. They'll never know I'm here. Feels like there's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Okay, so if that's the way out, we're gonna go back to that other room. The one we skipped past.
Look at the time.
What? Why did you do that?
What are those symbols?
Cripe's sake. Alright. There was supposed to be a thingamy. It said it went to stash. What is this? Appearance, got it. Wait a minute, hang on. What am I doing? I'm looking for the Jimmy thing. Ah! There it is. Examine. Sculpted to look like an eye. Do you see anything that looks like an eye on there? I don't. A lined symbol is described in an unlit brazier sits with it could be lit if you had the means. What could possibly go wrong? I was trying to read that. Each one topped with a flame. Interesting. So they got these symbols.
Sure.
Let's have maybe one of you go. How about you? That's not good.
They'll never know I'm here.
Damn it. I was...
Teach you a lesson.
Worth the look. Found something. Found something.
All right.
Easy does it. Show 'em how it's done!
Huh. Oh, that's where we came from. Okay, so there was more to be seen out there. What about over here? No. So we lit those. What's over here? Viscous slick as something dark, tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges of the ooze suggest something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Okay. Cloak of protection. Some kind of gem. Just that, nothing else. Let's see here. I'll put a cloak on her. Interesting, their ingredients. Oh, not what I was trying to do. I was thinking maybe those also light up.
They'll never know I'm here.
Bachelor's chicken something. Interesting. Okay. I don't generally like spiders. Why? Okay, so we can't backtrack at this point. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, okay. It was just... Okay. Inventory. No. Back over here. She can't wear a helm. But she can. Let's see. Slow 16 to 22. Meh. Let's see. Let's give her the crossbow instead of the bow. And I'm going to go ahead and give my main character the bow as a secondary. have here? We've got 2 daggers, right? Dagger, one hand. Dagger and... okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give him the Bobo as second weapon. You can hold on to these. (16 to 22). My current damage is 13 to 19. But it's a lot slower. Okay, so we can backtrack. That's just back the way we came. Ooh, actually, inventory for this guy. Gonna give him the rapier instead of one of the daggers. We appear to be outside. It's kind of hot in here. I need some air.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
That definitely seems like some evil shit. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then all at once it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision, and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells in the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below. its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours, and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them. And they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions. Questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. You awaken to find your malaise is broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tic. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced with cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Jodin and Kaliska lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Yeah, let's level up. Okay. Okay, so we got 6 skill points to spend. Points to advance 1. Spent 2. My rank is currently 2. Lore. I want lore. Okay. Okay. I got 1 point left. Okay. Let's call that good. Now we do class unlocks, remaining 1. Lowers the monk's wound threshold, allowing her to gain wounds at a faster rate. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, monk immediately inflicts enough raw damage on himself or herself to gain a wound. I don't know that I want to do that. Nuanced faith in the gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. 1 per encounter. Friendly target. +9 endurance. Huh. So this is like, this class just kind of takes things from other classes and puts them to their use. Interesting. Interesting. What? Oh, what's this stuff? Huh. Wait, is this like a permanently applied bonus? Okay, so that's gotta be like a skill or something, because it doesn't say passive. This, it says passive effects. Heart of the Storm, passive. Spirit of Decay, passive. Huh. You know what? We're gonna do the Silent Flame. Oh, no new class unlocks. Okay. Done.
I can think of a better place for this stuff.
How do I yeah, move to stash. Maybe not the lockpicks. Or that. Or that. Can a monk wear armor? That doesn't seem likely. Okay, let's see here. Back to the stash. Leather armor. Okay. That appears to be the only thing that's changing. Let's do that then.
I'll take a peek.
Um, what? What else am I meant to do? That's it. That's just... Okay. Confusing. Unless there's some way into this thing? No. Alright.
Slow down. We got time to catch our breath.
Okay. Interesting.
Hail, traveler.
Okay, the Hound Inn. Sure. There's a corpse there. Why cannot I not expect it?
How do you do?
Okay. Uh, 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 uh.
How about we take a break?
Okay. Oh, hell.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here. Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a Hollowborn child? An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Okay.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst. His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radrick's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Okay.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Raderick, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad
Oy
cure
vey.
is often worse than none at all.
Okay.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that. Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radrick. I fear Lord Radrick's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Interesting. I should probably read this out loud. Oh, man. Interesting. Cows. Hello, cow. Is this the inn? It's a smithy. Well, these wouldn't be the inn.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Go on. Say it again.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Mm-hmm.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I. Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service. Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Mm-hmm.
And how exactly did you come to be here? In Gwithan Ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there? You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments. An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take... Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
Ooh.
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday. Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places. As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers. Excellent. I shall follow you.
Well met, friend.
Interesting. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she's truly dead. Okay. You see a woman emptying her satchel onto the bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures, and herbs are scattered throughout her room haphazardly. She bites her lip, head tilted to the side, considering. She begins to repack one item after the other. Careful deliberations undercut by shaking hands. Each item has a clearly marked place, but no matter how she repacks it, she isn't satisfied. The shaking worsens as she empties it out once more, one hand held to her mouth. Tears eke from her eyes as she gives up all semblance of order and shoves everything she can into the satchel, grabbing it and running out of the bear house. Straightening her back, she walks to the docks, chin high, eyes hard and red. A gangly young elf offers his condolences, but she can't see him for the ocean ahead of her. She wanders the docks, offering her services as a doctor to anyone who will listen, anyone heading out on high tide. Less than an hour later, she watches her childhood disappear in the distance, a tiny speck of an island, and tries not to jump. I mean, what's the point of all that? If you can't even talk to them. I don't quite get what all this is about. Okay. What has he got? A hood, leather armor, unique medium armor. Okay. Two-handed scepter and a rapier. The heck? Excuse me? Sorry, I just got a notification that there was a purchase made at Amazon with my card. The heck is going on here? Okay, so it's not Prime. Each of these is like an individual order, though. They're not grouped together, so why would it be? Oh, I bet it's that. Let's see. Oh, that's only $80. And I'm pretty sure I didn't pay with that card anyway. No, I didn't. Ah, found it. Okay. Got it. Okay. No worries. We can get back to the game. It spooked me for a minute. It was a stupid subscription that I have set up for Starbucks double shot cans. The thing is if I try and buy them like individually as I'm out on the road, it's just a nightmare. The expense is crazy. So, and I can't seem to get them to ship through Sam's Club to California for whatever reason. They just don't want to ship to California. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, I have to do enough of them at a time to, bring out on the truck with me. So the purchase is larger than one would normally expect. Okay. I think there were more people in here. Right, what's his face is back here? Oh, really? Awesome. Oh, is that what denotes thieving? Okay. Well, if that denotes thieving, then taking anything else is fair game. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna pick a lock. That takes a lock. What else over here?
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
Okay. What is this? Padded armor. Nope. Was there more? I should have just gone back down. I'm gonna go back in and sell stuff because I've got too much stuff in this. Come on. It's annoying even to me. Yes, I want to proceed.
Hail, traveler.
Okay, how do I... Interesting. Okay, that makes it easier. Do these have, like... They don't wear out. Okay. recovery speed. What is recovery speed? Yeah, I think I need to. Where is the... No. How do I...
They'll never know I'm here.
Journal? Uh-huh. Okay. What was it I was looking at? Recovery speed. There's no recovery speed in here. No. Recovery. Amount of time the character spends between actions. Under actions. Armor has a large effect on heavy armor. Okay. Okay. So, if I want her to be quick, it would be best to have her just in the clothing. Okay.
Hail and well met.
Okay. Okay, that seems about right. Oh, because it's full. Okay. Well, let's see what we can get for that. All they have to sell is food and camping supplies. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, okay, these can be useful. Awfully expensive looking. Eh. I don't think I want to trade those. Actually, this game's systems are weird. Oh, hang on. Back over here. Okay. Alright, well, it wanted me to go look at the dead lady. Interesting. It's not where I'm trying to go. There we are. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough, with sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze sifts. Take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new and familiar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there's a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel, from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives you a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes? No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be. Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice. The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay. What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, no, not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before. But usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on. And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well, a wonder. Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties. You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company. Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Call them. Those days are all behind me, no? Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think. Me? I'll bore you to tears, though. And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed. Oh, come now. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found? Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord, she is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up. A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear. Of course, dear. Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
17 and a half. $17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman. The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta. The people hanging from the tree. Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved. I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first. Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. There'd be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with... Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense. The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war. We blew him up. Picked the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, too. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of... After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother... Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radric's men come, they got no problem. Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say Watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never... Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swim. All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Okay. Bring Eider to speak with Merwold. Okay.
I have received confirmation that Lord Radric's heir was not born well. My lord has issued an injunction on all new homesteads until he can... It would be best if you left town as soon as possible. I would suggest returning to your old home. There will be no place for you here. You may stay at the inn until you can make the necessary arrangements, but I would not advise remaining long. I expect Lord Radric will be most thorough in his efforts to purify this place.
Okay. Okay. Is there anyone else worth talking to? Like... Nope. Okay. No. Thank you.
Greetings.
Okay. Cat. Okay, there were other places that we could go into that we didn't go into. Should we bother trying? Wolf. Okay. How do I... Okay, so there isn't a way to do it quickly. Unless it's in a radial? Okay, so she's got 4 points to add. Powerful attack knocks the target back a significant distance if the attack is successful. Target bumps others out of the way and bounces off hard surfaces like walls before ending up prone. Requires 2 wounds, melee only, speed average, interrupt. Okay. Interesting. I want the passive one. Okay, and class unlocks. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Let's do the combusting wounds. And okay. Done. Fuck it. Let's just attack the wolf.
Navaru, beyond.
That was quick. Oh, that's not a thing. It looked like a thing. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay.
Navaru, beyond seek.
Cool.
Easy does it.
beyond sea.
A will-o'-the-wisp. Okay. Okay. What is this? Okay, well, if it's going to be a grimoire, he should have it. What is that? A wand? Yep. Padded armor. What's he got? What is he? He's a fighter? Let's equip him then. Let's leave his armor alone, though. Ooh, a forest troll. Interesting. I find it kind of irksome that they have spelled pole axe that way. As far as I remember, I believe it's supposed to be Poleaxe. A boar.
Feeling?
Saw you in the flames. Come to pray at the statue? The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow, if that's enough of a promise for you. If not... I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from. Or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them. I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours, all tightened up like a huntsman's knot. There's things we can teach each other. If you're in need of answers to your mantle, I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking the fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you. Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit. But it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching. Then let us walk together, Watcher.
How many people can you even have in a party? That's a good number. I think there's a map, isn't there? Yes. Okay, so there is some area that is still black. Okay.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
That's an abrupt end to the music. Ooh. That's a big guy. Oh, there's more than one. Okay, well, we're gonna start with this one. Let me guess, lurker skin? Awakened wood. Ooh, dragon skeleton. At least it looks like a dragon. It might be a wyvern. I already killed those guys. There's something beyond the bandit camp that way. Just a way out probably, but we'll make sure. Aha. Oh, there's a lot of them. Apparently whites don't carry anything.
going. There's a lesson to be taught. I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Okay, so that's it. Okay. I think I'm going to have to call it quits soon. Damn it.
Looks like Andra's gushing enough for both moons.
Okay.
Let's wash that down with an antidote.
to be taught. There's a lesson to be taught.
Interesting. Do. Well, how the heck am I supposed to get... Oh, there we go.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Merwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests. Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone. But you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we can manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Merwald. I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauat. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep. Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Press teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir. I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know. Well, it's not as if I'm going to turn around and go home at their urging. If their previous efforts are anything to...
Okay, nowhere else to
Old
get in.
and dry, with cobwebs in every crack. It reminds me of Woodica.
Brave Dalfilath.
Curses!
Lavaru, be on seek!
Bullseye.
Blast!
Leave our village! We've done nothing to you! You can't do this! This is our village, our home! The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long... Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone!
This isn't working, curses!
Eastern Barbican? I don't know what that is. Okay.
Well, that's... unusual.
Okay, yep. I gotta call it a night. Thanks for hanging out with me, and hopefully I'll see you next time.